I was telling Flaley that if we do the soft wipe, we get everything set up, then I was gonna plant a C4 bomb in the EOD room to see what would happen. How much of a boom that would make.
It'd probably be quite a bit. Make sure to take all the explode outside of the containers and they'll all explode too.
No, there's an idea. See how much of the base gets destroyed.
I'd be careful though, it might break your computer.
Yeah, it'd probably be fine.
I don't know. That's a lot of pixels.
Oh, you set up an archery range out here.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's been here for a while and I just never noticed it because I'm Captain Oblivious. Well, I'm actually running the bow again tonight for a change. Running it in the AK since I got that last time we went to the trader. Just that MP5 has not been very impressive lately. It does not do well at all against armored puppets. I'm hoping that the AK will do better.
Yeah, I was gonna try rocking that takedown bow just to see.
I like it. The only problem with it is, it's only a 50-pound bow.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that works for my character. My character does about a 70-pound bow pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I think, is a 60-pounder. And it works. I still just wish that, like with the compound bows, I wish you could turn the auto zoom off on the sights. Because anytime you ADS with those, it auto zooms.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't work very well if you're trying to get shots off quickly. At least it doesn't for me.
Moving target.
Why is my explosives area locked?
Not a clue.
Huh. Okay. Oh, is it because it's probably because I have it on underboss.
Yeah, but you're an underboss.
On that.
Oh, hang on. I keep forgetting I have to promote everybody back up. Okay.
Hello, Aspen. How are you doing this evening?
There you go. Now you should be able to get in and out. Oh, boom, right in the face.
That would be entertaining if opening doors into other people actually, like, staggered them or something. Oh! I don't know that hiding inside a vehicle is a good choice when somebody's aiming a rocket launcher at you.
Yeah, right.
Of course, I guess I don't know how durable the vehicles are against rockets.
Not very durable, I would assume.
Well, I would assume that too, but like I've, plowed through Mr. Happy's with a vehicle and it did virtually no damage to the vehicle, but gave me several C4 injuries. But I don't know.
I mean, if you run over a C4 zombie, though, it'll bust up your car pretty bad.
How is everybody in chat doing this evening? How's the weather for everybody? Right now, for here, we were getting some freezing rain earlier, and then it changed to snow, and it's going to be pretty chilly these next couple of nights. It's going to have wind chills down like minus 13 or something like that.
We're at about 13 here.
I heard a goat.
I'm kind of excited to go on this work trip.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. He says it's to Montana?
Yeah. But it's southern Montana, so I'll probably end up visiting Yellowstone while I'm there.
Ah.
That would be nice. I would like to visit Montana sometime. Chicken. That being said, I'd also like to visit Alaska sometime. That's a little bit harder to get to, though.
Yeah. I'd like to go fishing in Alaska.
Oh, is that the black market
Yes.
building there?
Where?
The giant base.
Ah.
The big thing that we just drove past.
Oh, okay, that's it. There we go. What we got? Cornbread's Covert Cart?
Yeah, man. That's the name.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, that window right there, is that low enough that people can climb through that?
What window?
There was a window almost on ground level.
Yeah.
Or it looked like a window. Maybe it's just a big hole in your wall, but...
It's probably just a hole. Quite a few of those.
Yeah, that right above the sign. Oh, that has bars on it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, when we were driving away, it didn't look like it had bars on it.
Ah.
Fair enough. Well, anybody on the server, Cornbread has set up a black market trader's outpost right there, so... If you're interested in checking that out, you may have to DM Cornbread.
Yes. I would say so.
But it's a way to get stuff and things without having to go to the actual trader's outposts.
Oh, that and stuff that you can't get if you want to, like
Yeah.
mech parts and BCUs, and since we're not a PvP server, stuff you're not gonna be able to get.
Yeah.
But I also do random assorted goods.
So, for those of you in chat that have been watching the Vane series that I started this week, what are you guys thinking of that game? I'm actually really enjoying it. I honestly wasn't sure how much I would like it, just because when I played it a while back as the demo, it was considerably less polished than it is now. And it still needs a lot of work now, but it was a lot rougher than it is. And I didn't really care for it back then, but I'm actually having a lot of fun with it now. So where are we headed? Are we headed down towards Torpedo Factory? I know we talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just I went the wrong way.
Oh, good. So it's not just me. See, honey, it's not just me. My wife is embarrassed by my navigational skills. Just recently, we were coming home, and we'd pulled into a gas station, and coming out of the gas station, there's a roundabout. And we get in the roundabout, and I start going the complete wrong direction out of the roundabout, because I was thinking it was a different roundabout. I thought we were on the other side of the highway. And so I start going the complete opposite direction of where we're supposed to be going, and she just looks at me and goes, "Where are we going?" And she has to put up with that on pretty much a daily basis if we're driving anywhere.
I'm kind of the same way. I am in real life. I usually can get around in the game fine, but like if I drive to a town that I don't usually drive to, it's kind of how it is.
I can do okay with places that I haven't ever been to before. For whatever reason.
It's the places that you're familiar with.
Yes. And I think
Oh,
it's because your brain just kind of gets into this routine of, okay, I know where I'm going, I don't have to think about anything. And then you just go the wrong way. Because we almost got into an argument once because I started going the wrong direction. And she was like, "I thought we were going home." And I was like, "We are going home." And she was like, "Home's the other way." I'm like, "No, it's not." And yeah, and she puts up with a lot from me. Thank you, honey.
No, my wife is the not directionally inclined one. we first got married, and she was and her oldest and the grandkids were heading up north to visit her parents up there. Well, they went up to Grand Rapids, went north, got off the highway, had lunch, and I think they were like on what 30, 45 minutes north of Grand Rapids. She's talking to me on the phone. He said, "I'm not sure what's going on. Just things don't look right." And I knew where she was at because she called me when they stopped for lunch and called me. Oh shit! I said, "What?" I got turned around and we're back in Grand Rapids. She was so mad at me because for about 3 or 4 minutes I couldn't say anything because I was laughing so hard. Shut up, John.
My wife has a lot of patience with me, with my poor sense of direction. Thank you, honey. I love you. Thank you for tolerating me. No, we had one. We were just kind of going for a drive, not really necessarily going to a specific destination, but just kind of getting out and going for a drive, to get out of the house and just kind of go for a nice, relaxing drive through the countryside. And we were intending to go, to a certain area to drive around. And we're driving for, I don't know, half hour. And I'm sitting here going, this doesn't look right. Did I miss a turn somewhere? And she looked at me and said, well, you were supposed to go the other direction a good while back. I went the complete wrong direction, and we drove for like a half hour in the wrong direction. And she just kind of said, well, I thought you'd maybe changed your mind about where we were going or were taking a detour. I'm like, no, I'm just as stupid. I still like this little farm here. It seems like it would make for a decent, like, community base. If you had, like, a really large squad or something like that.
Yeah, work squad is getting up there. I think he's got 8 people now.
Hmm.
Okay.
Are we still going Torpedo Factory?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A long way. Don't want to hear it.
Does your wife watch any of these streams, John, where she can...
No. Thank God.
It's a weird single tree and stuff.
Yeah. And knowing my luck, that'll be the one that I end up hitting.
You're right.
Well, the devs are talking about with this next update, we're going to get, like, the sidecar motorcycle, and I think they said something about, are we getting, like, the inflatable boat back or something? I thought we were getting some other vehicle besides the motorcycle, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, the Zodiac's coming back, but it's going to be deflatable and inflatable, so you can pack it up and move it.
That would be really nice, because right now we don't have a way to move boats, so, like, If you want to put one on a lake, you can't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can craft the rafts.
Yeah, those suck though. If you could put a motor on it, that would be one thing, but it just being wind powered, it I haven't had any luck with it anyway.
Yeah. I think the devs should hire a redneck. Redneck to make all the like rednecky things, like attaching a motor to a raft.
God, if my grandpa were still alive, they definitely should have hired him. He would make anything out of anything else. I mean, he built so many little, like, go-karts out of lawnmowers, and he'd take motors off of stuff and put them on stuff that shouldn't have motors on it, but he thought it'd be fun to do anyway. Piss grandma off. He's like, the kids don't need something like that. They'll hurt themselves. And then, well, I guess they didn't hurt themselves, but he put like a lawnmower engine on a tricycle, and the kids drove it like into the side of the house. But he had geared it down really low to where it didn't go super fast, thinking, oh, well, that'll make it safe for them. That, if it goes slow, they won't hurt themselves that way. They drove it into the side of the house, but the way that he built the thing, rather than just stopping when it hit the side of the house, it started to climb the side of the house until it flipped over backwards on top of them. If you could come up with an idea, he could build it. But yeah, the SCUM devs really ought to hire somebody like that. Like, hey, here's a pile of junk. I bet we could make a functional car out of that. We could probably make a little gyrocopter out of some of this stuff. What would you guys think if they added a helicopter? A lot of people in the forums have been requesting helicopters for a while now. The devs have said they don't want to do it because they think it would make base raiding too easy, but I don't know that it would, since we have the turrets and whatnot.
They would have to add like anti-air turret.
I mean, we kind of already have that to some degree. We've got the rocket turrets that already target like the dropships and whatnot.
Yeah, the 50 caliber and the chain gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's fairly, trying to say high rate of fire.
Mm-hmm. All they'd really have to do is potentially extend the range on them a little bit to where they could, pick off a helicopter from a little bit further away than what the current ones can. Because the current ones basically just have it set up to where if a dropship gets too close to your base, it'll target that, but... Which, I mean, I guess you wouldn't want to have it be too far out, because then you just get players getting shot down just for getting reasonably close to a base, even if they're not trying to raid it or anything, but... I think it'd be fun to have a helicopter.
I don't think I want it, though. It's kind of a cheaty method, I think. Well, because, I feel like it would be so easy to get around the map.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, technically, if you're good enough with the planes, you can get around the map pretty easily with those. I mean, I've flown the planes all over the map, and I will agree that it takes away a lot from the map when you can just fly in a straight line to anywhere. The only thing with the planes is you got to find a place to land, which would be a lot easier with the helicopter. But if you're good enough with the planes, I mean, I've seen people do it.
Yeah. I guess it's fair enough, though. We do have planes.
Well, the planes, as I understand it anyway, were really meant to be more of an end game type thing back when there was actually lore that mattered with SCUM. Because the planes were supposed to be the thing that you find at the end to get off the island. And that's not really a thing in the game anymore. What the hell's going on with the lighting there? I've never seen these in the game before. Barberries.
Yes, we do.
You can't get seeds from them, so that's unfortunate. And chat disappeared for whatever reason. There we go. Money. A whopping $18 in this safe. Hot diggity, I'm rich now. Better watch out, Cornbread. I'm catching up to you.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you with, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars you have, or millions of dollars. Or...
1,000 in gold, and then 350 in cash, and then I don't know, probably another 350 in items.
Well, I guess we're going to need to be letting folks know that there's potentially going to be a soft wipe with this quarterly update, so that they can start converting stuff to gold.
Yeah.
We
I was talking
haven't.
to Wyman about that.
Yeah, so we haven't decided 100% yet if we're going to do a wipe. It's going to kind of depend on how performance is. At least that's what we had talked about before.
And if the new stuff doesn't cause too many problems. Also wondering if they're gonna. I'm hoping they bring back the other vehicles with this update too, not
just the sidecar bike and the boat.
Yeah, like the police cruisers and the other SUVs.
Yeah, I would really like to see the SUVs come back. I still don't get why the modular vehicle update had to remove all of the vehicles. It seems like they should have just not done the modular vehicle update at that time. They should have just done the modular vehicles outside of the game. You know, got all of it completed, and then once they had all of the vehicles modular, then do an update that replaces the non-modular assets with the modular ones.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the way that I would make sense from a development standpoint. But that's not how they did it at all, and it confuses me. Not that it takes much to confuse me, but...
Holy crap!
What?
Regular's $9.28, premium gas $9.82
Mm-hmm.
a gallon. Wow.
Yeah.
Expensive.
I mean, to be fair, I guess I don't know what the exchange rate is. Now, you're also assuming, does it actually specify per gallon? Because some countries do it by the liter.
Ah, okay. Well, if we're in like Croatia, it's probably by the liter.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, that's yours?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How many bases you got around here?
Just the one. Plus the black market, if you want to call that a base.
Hey, Doug. Yeah, I guess those probably would be about California gas prices. $9 a gallon. I mean, here, most places around here right now have it at like $2.59 a gallon, $2.57 a gallon.
That's cheap.
Yeah, I've been happy with it being under $3. That's really nice. I remember back when we bought our truck, it was right in the middle of COVID, and gas was under $1 a gallon. So when we bought our truck, the dealer delivered the truck, and they filled the tank on the way over. They said, hell with it. It's like $20 to fill the tank. That we can afford that. That was nice. I hear happies. Soon as we pull up here, happies.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get some server info to some dude from my PZ server.
Okay.
Okay. Where be ye happy? I hear you. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good condition shotgun.
Oh, okay.
Found a 490 shotgun at 87%. Heck, I might actually use that. And instantly got overweight, but I'm carrying 5 AK drums.
Oh.
So that kind of hi, friendo.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Sorry about that.
Oh, not a problem. You running that the crafted buckshot?
Yeah.
There you are, happy.
Oh. What? Oh, okay. Red zero. All right. Wait a minute. I did too.
Well.
Yeah.
Ooh, yay, toaster pastries.
Yeah, we can end the stream.
Yeah, I don't even remember the last time we actually had toaster pastries for ending the stream.
I don't know. I did.
It's been a good while.
Yeah, that kind of died, didn't it?
Yeah.
But it was fun while it lasted.
Ooh, I found the best ammo in the game. Some 38 special.
Thought you were gonna say 22.
Well, I guess that would be the one thing that's better, isn't it? I would still really like them to add some lever action rifles. Just, it would make, especially if you could put a suppressor on them, it would make the 38s a lot more useful. I mean, I personally like the revolvers, but they're just not actually practical for much. They're great, like, early game weapons if that's all you can find, especially on like a PvP server or something. Ooh, found a dial lock.
Oh, okay.
Is there any happies up there? I don't see anybody up there. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Oh, in this one military crate, I've got military shirt, military cap, and a camo hiking backpack.
Oh, wow.
See, that's that's fascinating. I'm gonna put stuff in the hiking backpack. Wait a minute. There we go. And it's all in good condition, too. That's fascinating. No, I don't want to equip the hiking backpack yet.
I found an AK.
Oh, nice.
A random box.
Anybody running a VHS?
No.
Another military shirt. I guess one military shirt's not surprising to find, but just finding almost a full military outfit in one crate was surprising. Well, I get that, Doug. Oh, hey, cornbread. I found a whole box of 50 BMG tracer ammo.
Nice. Make cartridge straps.
Well, I mean, Doug, I'm not on this server very much. I'd like to be able to be on it more, but right now with all the crap we got going on here at home with the situation with my grandma's house and my aunt and all that fun stuff, I haven't had a whole lot of time to just play anything, period, unfortunately. Hopefully that'll ease up soon. Woo, almost fell in the water. I would rather not do that.
Yeah, and my work schedule. I finally got a full-time shift, guys, and I'm back to 40 hours. And unfortunately, I work in the afternoon shift, which puts me 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. So I try to be on when I can.
Okay, you got lockpicking stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Surprised there was nobody up here. Yeah, I know you're warm. We'll deal with that in a minute. I meant to take my coat off and did not. Oh.
Oh.
Find something good?
Yeah, and one.
Ooh.
78%. and a VSS ZZ. Yeah, not quite good, but good.
Well, I found a VHS and a UMP so far.
Bunny slippers!
Oh, hot diggity. Well,
Oh, another pair.
Oh, fantastic. Almost got enough for the whole squad.
Well, I got shitty birdshot.
Perfect.
We're in leagues.
Okay, let's try not to fall in the water. Hey, wait a minute. I've got VHS and a VHS magazine, don't I? I've never actually really used the VHS.
Me neither. I don't like the sight on it.
I agree. I'm not crazy about this iron sight. Doesn't the other one have like a built-in, like 2-power scope or something like that?
Yeah, it's a red dot. Yeah.
Red
Little
dot?
2-power.
Okay. I'm loading this camo hiking backpack up with my spoils over here.
The one with the red dot is so much harder to find though. Why do you have a hunter in your truck?
We've had that in there for a while. It was
Yeah.
just kind of for fun.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Poor man
Gary.
sniper rifle.
Yeah, you know the best rifle in the game.
It's surprisingly loud in this game.
Yeah, and it actually has recoil.
It shouldn't.
No, it really shouldn't. It's a 22. You ought to be able to
I mean,
fire that.
Unless your stat says 0, it shouldn't have any recoil.
Well, Doug, I'm sorry to hear about the health issues. I get that, though. That I've had several times when I just couldn't do anything because of health issues, too. It's... It kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. This camo hiking backpack I'm putting into Loot 1 has a whole bunch of stuff in it.
Okay.
Wait a sec. Is this... I'm trying to think. Is this the building that Sweep wanted to do something with? Didn't he want to do something with one of these buildings?
Oh, you want to put some locks on building?
Yeah, well, he was gonna make
That
he was
house.
gonna turn it into a little safe house. Is kind of what his intention was, so that people could have a place to just kind of chill if they needed to in a spot like this where they could be safe from NPCs and stuff like that, or hunker down if they needed to. There we go. Now maybe I won't have a heat stroke. Hey, Crab. Yeah, I guess we're ready for the update coming next week. We're looking forward to the content of it, not so much the potential for a soft wipe. We're not sure yet if we're going to do a soft wipe on the server. It's going to kind of depend on if the new stuff they add causes issues, or if there's performance issues or anything like that, but we'll see. It kind of sucks that they're still potentially having to do soft wipes for these updates after 1.0, but I get it. Doesn't mean that it sucks any less when we do have to do a soft wipe, but I'm looking forward to the sidecar motorcycle just because they've said that it's supposed to be able to have like a gunner's turret on the sidecar. So we'll see if that actually comes out that way. I'll be curious about the Tommy gun too, although personally I would really like to see them add the other guns that they had talked about. With
I
like,
wonder what the rounds per minute would be like on the Tommy.
I don't know, didn't Ray Kit do a video on it or something?
Not sure. I watch like half of his stuff. I don't watch it all.
I don't watch a lot of his stuff, but didn't Tito post something in Discord?
Possible.
I'm pretty sure I saw him post something that was, I thought it was from Ray Kid about the Tommy gun.
I haven't seen T-Dog in a long minute.
No, I don't know, not T-Dog, Tito.
Oh, Tito.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen T-Dog in ages.
Yeah, I think the last time I talked to him was Father's Day.
Well, I know he had, he had a YouTube channel. I don't know if he still, I don't think he still does anything with it, but it grew shockingly fast to the point that even most of the viewers were, kind of suspicious of how it was growing so fast. So I don't know if maybe there was an issue with that or if, other kind of life issues. I don't know, but I have not seen or heard from him in quite some time.
Yeah. He's a good dude. I hope he's doing alright.
Yeah, I hope everything's going okay for him. I found a couple of Deagle 357 magazines if anybody's running one of those.
I am not, but I do have we have a couple of gold Deagles, I think.
Perimeter fence around the Southern Railroad Control Tower at the rail. I have no idea. I have not been down that way. I don't remember the last time I was over there. Found an RPK.
I got an MP5. Got a mine. But I'm out of lockpicks, so.
How many you need?
Any amount I'm out.
There's a whole box of bobby pins.
Thank you.
You can make however many you need. I usually just carry bobby pins rather than the individual lockpick, just because you can have 20 bobby pins in a box, and that takes up the same amount of space as, or that takes up less space than a bundle of lockpicks of the same amount of locks, or same amount of lockpicks.
I hear Mr. Happy.
Yeah. Never mind.
I no longer hear Mr. Happy. Where's the truck? Never mind.
Do either of you know anything about the perimeter fence around the railroad control tower?
No.
This is the first we're hearing of it, Crab, so thank you for bringing it to our attention, but we have no idea who put it there.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry.
Fence.
Somebody
What?
said, Crab says that somebody built a perimeter fence around the Southern Railroad control tower at the rail station. Are you talking about? Where is this here? No, that's not that. That's yeah, it is.
That would be
That in B3 the like the end of the road rail station, or are you talking about something at the train yard down here?
Going Z2, Z1.
Yeah,
you would have to be about Z2, Z1 because there's only 2 bases in B3 and they're both ours. That would be Nux base at the train station.
Okay.
KNUC.
Do you want any slugs for that shotgun, John?
Oh, take some. Sure.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
I like running the slugs for the shotguns myself. They work pretty darn nicely.
Are we gonna move base locations if we wipe?
I was thinking about going back down as a suggestion. I brought this up to Philly. I was going to bring it up with you. That where we had that base just north of the fish factory on the river.
Okay.
You know, build a house for you and Ghost, and Philly and I can camp out in the tents. That way, everybody's got their comforts or what they like. Plus, we got fresh water, salt water. Place for boat, seaplane if we get one, and a gas station right there too.
Cool.
I hear you happy. I may be doing it stupid by coming up here, but not sure if he's inside the building or on the roof above.
They can be on every level.
Yeah.
I'll if you're on, what level are you on?
I'm upstairs in the armory. I
Okay.
think
I'll
he.
get 'em.
I see one of them. Got one.
Anyway,
Do you hear another one?
Not at the moment. I thought I did a minute ago, but
Oh, he's not on the ground floor. He's not on the third, or he's not on the third, fourth, fifth, or sixth floor either.
okay. I found a random walnut in a crate up here.
Oh, that's my walnut. I left that there.
Okay. Well, I'll leave it for you then.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I mean, you can have it if you want it, you know.
Nah, I'm fine. I found the toaster
No,
pastries earlier, so I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. Just thought I'd offer. It seemed like a kind thing to do.
Well, I appreciate the offer.
Do we want to do anything about the fence? Or do you want to just let it despawn when the light happens?
That's up to you guys and other folks on the server. Is it causing problems? Because if it's causing problems, then we should probably remove it. If it's just kind of a thing of, there's a fence there, but it's not actually causing any problems, then I guess there's no harm in it. So,
Like I say, nobody's complaining about it and not causing any problems.
yeah.
Holy crap! I'm hearing them all over.
Yeah, there's some on the roof here, from the sounds of it.
I don't think there is. I killed everything that was on the visible from the tower.
It sure sounds like there's some above me.
No, there was one. I killed it though.
Okay.
Holy crap! They're dropping all over from the upstairs.
Oh, I didn't check the second level. That might have been. Like
They're
I didn't
dropping
check.
off the catwalk.
Really hope with this inventory rework they add a slider or something for taking things out. Because taking, like, bobby pins out one at a time is a royal pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Gary says he's got a couple extra pairs of bunny slippers and some fuses if we wanted to do a bunker run.
It's not an abandoned bunker. I already saw how that went.
Yeah, but we didn't have the bunny slippers last time. That was the whole problem. That's why we got, into so much trouble, is we didn't have the bunny slippers.
I mean,
Well, I
that would've-
found 3 pair of bunny slippers, so we're good.
sounds like we're set. Then.
Oh, I found an M249.
Yeah, I put one. In
Oh,
the chest.
nice.
So
Yeah,
current,
too.
yeah, I've got an AK-15, an M249, and I found an RPK earlier.
I got a AKM, UMP 45, an M249, and a Scar L.
I found another M249
Nice.
and a Geiger counter.
Another UMP.
Do the advanced compasses sell for much? That's 60%.
No.
Okay. Yeah, there's just some floating stuff in here. That's fancy.
There was an M249 on the ground. I picked it up since I had backpack space.
Yeah, I did not have backpack space for it. I was going to just grab it in my hands, but if you've already got it, then thank you. I'm not big on the M249. Just from the standpoint of you can't put it into semi-auto. So it's always full auto, which means the best that you can do as far as, controlling rate of fire is a 2-round burst. Which means you just go through your ammo twice as fast, potentially.
Oh no, it sucks for PvE.
Yeah, as a
It's great.
PvP weapon, it'd be great.
Yeah. It's
But
like my go-to for events.
I hear somebody. You're outside. Okay, then I don't care. Is there another one of these buildings that has lockers?
I don't think so.
I was thinking somebody told me in one of my videos that one of these buildings over this way has lockers.
No, they might put them in, but I don't recall.
Well, I'm gonna see what I can find. I don't know if they do or not, but I swear somebody said that one of these had some lockers in it. Even if they don't, there's military stuff over here, so I'll check that anyway. It's not this building.
What, the other one?
Yeah,
The other lockers?
yeah.
It's over. There's 5 here.
There's 5. Okay, in that building? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, found another shotgun. 95%. You need an assistance over there, John?
Doing good so far.
Ooh. Found a 97%. Is that the silver one? Silver M9. I don't know if anybody's running an M9 or not, but
I'm currently running one. Will this load out?
I used to run the M9 a lot. I like the M9. The M9 for a long time in real life here was like my favorite pistol. I have an old police trade-in that the sheriff of our county actually traded into a local gun shop, and I bought it. And that is the smoothest shooting pistol.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to mute.
Okay.
And if I had more magazines for that right now, I might actually switch to that instead of my block. I don't know why, in SCUM, I really like the look of the silver M9. How much of these military crates have you got so far?
Pretty much covered the ground floor.
Okay. Is there anything up, like, on the catwalks or anything in this building?
Uh, there might be some military crates up there.
Okay. God, I gotta get back, or get used to the controls for SCUM again. Well, I keep hitting shift to try to run, and I keep forgetting that SCUM doesn't work that way. You have the scroll wheel. Oh yeah, there are some military crates up here. Ooh. Oh, wow, it's only one of them, but I found a broadhead carbon arrow.
Oh, nice.
Sounds like you're saying broadhead carbonara, like the pasta. We actually had that for dinner tonight.
Ah,
My daughter made that. Steak carbonara. It was good.
Isn't that a magician?
What, carbonara?
Yeah.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of, but I could be wrong. I've never heard of a magician called carbonara.
No, he had his own TV show on cable.
Huh. I will take your word for it.
Like the Carbonaro effect or something? Michael Carbonara.
Hmm.
Yeah. I remember that being a good show.
I don't remember it at all, so I'll take your word for it. Finding oodles of bobby pins if anybody needs them.
Yes, I need him. I'm already out.
I need more screwdrivers. I've got 14 screwdriver uses left, split over 2 yellow screwdrivers. Also, Cornbread, I found another cigar you can chew on.
Thank you.
Do we need a large gas canister?
yeah, you
Probably
can
not.
always use one.
Okay.
Okay.
Need to rearrange some stuff. How much room do you take up? A lot. There we go. Lock-picking stuff can go in my bulletproof vest. Seems like the best place for lock-picking stuff. Also, there's a shillelagh in here if anybody wants it. This tastes funny. What the hell? Interesting.
Oh, that loot box is already.
Well, I drank some water out of this water cooler in here, and I'm saying it tasted funny.
Hmm.
Never seen that before with one of those. Okay. That should be everything in here. Cornbread, I've got several boxes of bobby pins for you if you want them.
I'll take.
We're already here. Okay, let's see. There's one. Two. Here you go. There's a couple more.
It'll last me about 10 minutes.
Yeah, kind of figured. Oh, what was the exchange rate at the black market there for the yellow screwdrivers?
10K.
Okay.
And I think the reds were either 300 piece or 500. If they were full, that is.
I personally hate the red screwdrivers. I much prefer the yellows. Oh.
Yeah, well, the yellows are so much more compact, but if you have a lot of reds, then they're handy.
Oh, did you want that cigar, or you want me to just put it in the chest?
There should be 2 in there. You can just put it in the chest.
Okay.
I've still got 28 or 27% to chew off this one.
Oh. Wait. Are you talking about the water cooler, Gary? Said he put a red mushroom in there yesterday.
Oh, you're true. Here, eat this perfectly fine garlic and you'll be alright.
Yeah, here, eat this very not suspicious thing at all.
Yeah.
Well, if the stream starts getting weird, you guys know who to blame. It's all Gary's fault for putting mushrooms in the water cooler. See, like, with the kind of haul that we got out of here, I personally don't see the appeal of the abandoned bunkers. I know you can get better stuff, I mean, you can get, like, fully kitted out weapons, and you can potentially get, like, the M82 in there, but I mean, when you can come to the torpedo factory and come out with multiple M249s, RPKs, just a whole bunch of different stuff like that, without having to deal with razors and Brenner and all of the little mini games and you know you can come in here with, you know, an AK with a drum mag and shotguns and all of that and not have to worry about it. I don't quite get the abandoned bunkers. Just me personally. I like them for the creepy factor. They're like a haunted house attraction, but as far as practicality, I just don't really see it. I get that some people just like the challenge of it.
You know those like goats that climb?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wall.
Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if you could. Well,
Yeah. Right.
so you keep going halfway into the wall.
I'd uh.
Gary, I will agree that you don't get the same pucker factor as doing the abandoned bunkers, but from a practicality standpoint, risk versus reward. I prefer a place like the Torpedo Factory here, but I can definitely see the appeal of the abandoned bunkers for people that want that kind of thing. And I do like them, like I said, for the creepy factor. Just they're a cool place to check out, but for me personally, they're just not really something that I would do on a regular basis. Which if I did them on a regular basis, it would make them easier. But
Yeah, for me, I can do regular lock picking, but those, you get up into the high tier locks, I just don't do well.
yeah, that's the other thing. There's no point in me trying to even get down to the lockers in Brenner's area down there because I can't lock pick those locks worth a damn. So it to me it doesn't make sense, putting forth all of the extra effort to get down there just to not be able to get anything. You got your M4.
Yep, my M4.
I really like the way those look with the oil can suppressor.
Just wish you could paint it.
Yeah, that would be
But,
nice.
yeah, I like it too.
What you doing over there, Cornbread?
Lying down.
I can see that.
Yes. No, I lay down to smell the roses.
I didn't see any roses over there, but maybe your vision is better than mine.
Possible.
Come on.
Gary said he thinks there's some raccoon turds over there where you were laying down there, Wyman. So maybe that's what you were smelling.
It's possible. I won't deny it.
Where are we headed to now?
Try to train or train yard.
It works for me.
Right, this military warehouse is there.
Yep. I just now noticed you armored the truck.
Oh,
Hey, did they fix it to where the paint colors match better?
yeah, it seems to.
That's why I didn't notice it, because before, I still don't know why, but the paint patterns on armor were different than the paint patterns on the actual vehicle.
Yeah, different
It was slightly different
yeah,
shades, yeah.
yeah. Even though it's using the same paint.
I wonder if they're ever gonna add the ability to pop tires back into the game.
Oh, pop what?
Tires on vehicles. I
Oh,
was just thinking as we're driving down the railroad tracks here, that's a good thing that, these tracks can't pop our tires. Because driving down railroad tracks like this would probably be pretty rough on your tires, I would think.
oh yeah.
I kind of miss stuff like that, though, where you had a little bit more realism. Just from the standpoint of, you could pop tires on vehicles. You could didn't did like all of the macronutrients and vitamins and whatnot. Didn't that actually kind of matter at one point? Or did they ever actually implement that? I thought there was a
Yeah,
thing where, like,
really.
if you got like vitamin D deficiency, it could cause problems. I thought at one
Supposed to,
point.
but like I said, they never really implement it fully. I still don't know if it is or not.
It's not, because I've been extremely deficient on most of the vitamins, and it hasn't caused any kind of issues whatsoever. I would like to see them add that kind of stuff back in, though. Just the whole thing with the metabolism system, where you actually have to deal with, you know, all of these vitamins and minerals and all of this. I like that because it means that you need to actually have a more balanced diet.
Oh yeah.
In DayZ, I can survive on apples.
Oh yeah.
Fresh apples that you can find in literally every town in Chernobyl means that you don't ever need to eat anything else or even drink water because you get enough hydration from the apples that it keeps you
Mm-hmm.
hydrated. In reality, if you just ate nothing but apples and didn't ever even drink any water or something, that would cause a lot of problems.
Mm-hmm.
And so I liked that with SCUM, where, you know, vitamins and minerals and stuff actually mattered, but if they never really implement it, then that kind of sucks. And now that Tomislav isn't part of the dev team anymore, I kind of doubt that they're going to implement it,
Yeah.
but I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, I'm not seeing any walls or anything, so.
Yeah, because I would think that, like, that would be the control tower, but I don't see a wall.
No,
Well,
the
there's
control.
two.
Yeah, is there? Where's the other one? Is it at the other end?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like I said, if it's not causing issues for anybody, then I don't know that there's a reason to address it, but I'm curious. I don't see a wall at this one either.
But somebody's here.
Somebody's definitely here. There's, you know, trucks there, but and I guess a cruiser.
Oh,
There's a
flag.
flag.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and a garden.
Weed.
I mean, it's far enough away from any of the, you know, good areas here. I don't think that it will cause any issues, but I guess if people start complaining about it, we can look into it, but
Yeah, these armored ones are getting tough to take down.
mm-hmm. Well, they're still better than they were in my single player thing where I tripled or quadrupled their health.
Yeah.
That made it really interesting. Made the bows almost useless just because it would take a full stack of arrows getting all headshots to take down one armored puppet. Are you still doing anything with the crossbow?
Collecting bolts.
Okay. I found a carbon crossbow bolt over here.
Oh, okay. Yep, take them.
Oh, more of that super rare 38 special.
Really a unicorn.
It really is. I mean, I'm surprised I've found any of it at all. Did you guys search these crates here on... Okay, I take it you did because there's nothing in them.
Yeah, at the other end, yeah, I did.
Okay.
4 NPCs over here.
Uh-oh. Coming.
You're good. I got 'em.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Remember, Cornbread's the one that is actually good at PvP on the server.
Well, yeah, when he remembers to put his body armor on. Okay.
What tier were they?
2 or 3. They were carrying 185s, 1911s, and shotguns.
I think loot 1's full. No, that's a different color camo. No, that's actually okay. Oh, you guys excuse me for just a sec. My dog wants out.
Okay. Snake guard. You cut yourself? There's blood all over the ground.
You said what?
There's blood all over the ground. Did you cut yourself?
No, I threw a knife in Flatley's head.
Oh. Oh.
Should still be there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sticking out his side of it. You see it?
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody.
I don't.
Pain in the neck. Oh, not anymore. Okay, never mind.
What?
You see it? Come back
Oh,
here.
I can see it floating.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I looked down. I heard a shink and then a blood all over the place. And Lyman's running off. Okay.
I don't know why you're throwing shade at me. You were the one that's like, do this,
Mm.
Conrad.
Uh-huh.
Just being a bad influence.
No happies over here? Normally there's happies around these. That's what I figured. My dog wants back in now. I'll be back in just a second, everybody.
Okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
The joys of trying to run a YouTube channel when you also have pets. I still hope they add an option to be able to close the doors on the vehicles without having to drive them.
Yeah.
Because I would really like to be able to just, hop in a vehicle, shut the door to where you can be safe, at least from puppets, and, fiddle with inventory, reload magazines, eat something, look at the map, whatever. Without having to fire the truck up, drive 10 feet so that you close the door, and then sit there with it idling. We're nowhere near that cargo drop. So it's literally about as far away as you could possibly get.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I know I asked earlier in the stream, but there wasn't really anybody in chat yet. But those of you that have been watching, what are you guys thinking of the new Vane series that I've been doing? I'm enjoying the game, honestly, more than I thought I would. So I'm looking forward to recording more of it. And actually, the video that I put up yesterday didn't get a whole lot of views, but it actually got a new subscriber, so that's better than most of the series that I try that are not SCUM. Most of the other games that I try playing on the channel don't really get hardly any interest at all.
Well, that's because you built your community around SCUM.
Yeah, but that's why I try to play other games that are you know, kind of similar to SCUM in terms of, you know, it's still essentially an open world zombie survival games or something similar to that. Because I would like to play other games on the channel besides just SCUM.
Yeah, oh yeah, I would too. I mean, I've got like 5 games in rotation usually.
I don't, just because I don't have the time for it.
Well, that's you know, that's normal though. I shouldn't have the time for it, but I try to make time for it. Because I got school and work.
Yeah. Well, like I said before, I'm hoping that once all of this stuff with the house and my aunt and
Yeah.
whatnot all calms down, I'm hoping that I can have a little more free time.
Yeah, I'm sure you're very busy. How was October? I know that was like a busy work thing, and you still had that going on.
It was good. Business-wise, it was very good. But yeah, it was very extremely busy, actually.
Yeah.
And then just the first couple of weeks of November when my aunt went into the hospital and we were kind of rushing around trying to get everything taken care of to still get the house cleaned up and on the market in time and everything like that. That was stressful.
Hmm. Now you got it on the market, I take it, though?
It's on the market, but, you know, people are not really looking at buying houses going into winter, so we haven't had a whole lot of interest in it, which sucks because it still costs money every month just to keep it.
Mm-hmm. Ah, holy crap.
Yeah. Sorry if I clipped you there.
Up for the jumping.
Yeah, I really hope they get rid of that.
Is this active or in? Oh, it must be. Okay.
It's inactive.
All right.
I'm good with active bunkers.
Or this is active, I'm sorry.
You already searched these things on the way in?
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Oh. Get the fuck out of that room. My backpack's already full.
Damn it. Puppet got crushed in the door.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
I was hoping it was a puppet, not cornbread.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go back to bed, or back to the car. My
Yep.
backpack's full.
Ooh, there we go. Whole box of Mauser ammo.
Ooh.
Now, I have no idea what the layout of this bunker is as far as where armories and stuff are. Might I find any screwdrivers in the office here? Do you need any duct tape?
Yeah, I could always use duct tape.
Okay, found a full roll of it, so.
Oh, nice.
And you still collecting padlocks?
Yeah.
Okay.
To replace all those ones you took apart.
Yeah, everybody here on the, that's on the server, have you guys been having issues with locks at your bases? Because we had an issue earlier, although I think then we narrowed down to Cornbread may have done it when he was not part of the squad.
Yeah, possibly.
Anyway, has anybody on the server run into any issues with, like, your locks resetting to where you can't access stuff?
I didn't do it when it wasn't, when I wasn't part of the squad. It just, because I had put those locks on there previously and then I left the squad.
Oh, but I would think if you had put the locks on there while you were part of the squad and then you
Jeez.
left the... Oh, you get a Santa?
Yeah.
And then left the squad, I would have thought that the locks would have...
Make sure you pick up his stuff. That's a present for you.
Yeah.
But don't open it yet. Just put it in your inventory if you can, because it's usually heavier as whatever
Yeah.
it is than what it is.
Oh, I hear a happy. I think he's upstairs. Maybe. Found one of the armories. I don't know, he...
The depot in the truck.
Are you frickin' kidding me? Ouch! Ah, damn it. I thought I was far enough away. I'm not in danger of... I have 3 C1 injuries.
Okay.
Yeah, no danger of imminent death, but, more, just, you know, moderate discomfort, things like that. Yeah, I know, I have some C1 injuries. I'll be fine. Ooh, found a full song. Interesting. Health thing, you can stop flashing. I'm not gonna die from these.
I never know.
I got the depleted uranium container and the vintage hazmat.
Nice. Well, maybe one of these days we'll have to make a trip up to the irradiated city on a stream just to see... Just to show folks in chat the city up there.
I've never been there.
The city itself really isn't anything special. It's It's actually even less interesting than like the non-irradiated city, just because there's not really. Is there even police stations and whatnot there, John? I can't remember.
I don't
There's
recall ever seeing one,
there's
but I've
not.
never been actually there myself. I just seen it on videos.
Yeah, there's not really a whole lot there that's actually worth investigating. It's more just kind of there to be a point of interest.
And I don't know if it's really stocked, if you can actually find anything there.
Not really from my experience, anyway. And now my inventory's full. Yeah, I got that armory right there.
Okay. Anything to pick up?
I don't think so. I got everything, but I don't have anything left. Hey, Squatch.
Yeah.
So other people have been having issues with some of the locks, it sounds like.
Oh, okay.
Is that the way out, or...
No, it's this way.
Looks like we got a lot of friends coming.
Nah. Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of been my experience too, Gary. You can basically find just kind of generic loot in the irradiated city. It's nothing special at all, and all of it's irradiated. So you have anything that you want to actually keep, you have to wash.
I hear him.
Over, it sounds like he's over in that old destroyed build. Yeah, over there.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah, I found some NVGs in there. 96%. So they might actually sell well.
yeah, they sell for like $2,000.
Also found you a couple of diaries from more paper.
Oh, nice.
How you liking the crafted shotgun shells?
Actually, not doing bad.
There's still more stuff to hit in there, or did we actually get everything?
No, we didn't even hit the armories.
I got one of them.
Ah, well, I'm at another one.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you're back. Okay, yeah, you're back down in there. Okay.
I mean, I'll come back out after this. So.
And there's just like 2 armories in these in there, and but then there's some just like wall lockers.
Yeah, you find some in the hallways.
I need the target practice. I'm out of practice. Not that I was ever very good to begin with, but I'm gonna use the excuse now if I'm out of practice.
The bows in this game suck so bad. I'm sorry. Yes, but
I'm okay with the bows in this game. I don't mind them.
it's just open-sided is nothing like it should be.
Well, yeah, I don't disagree, but
I'd say that was worth going back in. I got a Scar, a Carbon Hunter, and a Mac 10.
nice. Hmm. Hey, somebody found an SF-19 in there too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
I wasn't actually intending to pull out my pistol, but that's okay. Oh, hey, there's a magazine for that Carbon Hunter in the loot chest.
Yeah.
I might actually try running the Carbon Hunter at some point. I bought a bunch of 30-06 last time we were at the trader. Just because I got an M1.
Wouldn't you prefer the regular Hunter that's in the truck?
I mean, I do like the wood stock on it, but you know, I don't want to make things too easy.
Got a wood stock and it's still lighter.
We done with the loot chest?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You know, I keep forgetting that. Let's see, how do you. No. There we go. I keep forgetting you can actually switch back to iron sights with this scope. Like actual true iron sights. Not just like aiming over the top of the scope, but it has built-in iron sights. I need to be doing that because the zoom on it, even at 2x, doesn't work great for fast-moving puppets at close range.
Have you seen the scopes, like the hunting scopes, that have the red dot on top of the scope?
Mm-hmm.
As hard as I think that would be to zero in, it's a cool thing. I think it would be cool in SCUM.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really be hard to zero that necessarily.
You'd have to bring it down so much.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious. I've never used one like that. So I'm curious
neither.
if they have the mount on it, you know, angled slightly to where it will already be angled down a little bit, because the whole point of those is to have the emergency red dot set up for close range. You know, if you need to make a rapid close range shot.
Yeah.
And so I would think that they would have the mount angled slightly to make it easier to have that on zero. Because I would imagine that you'd probably zero it at 25 yards, maybe.
Yeah, probably something like that. I don't know. I feel like at 25 yards, I'd feel almost more comfortable just guessing. Like, not hip firing, but
Point shooting.
yeah, not really aiming. Just kind of.
I mean, it kind of depends, I guess. If you're trying to stop, you know, a charging bear, you might want to. You might appreciate having the ability to actually, you know, try to put that dot on, you know, on its head to where you could drop it quickly, as opposed to aiming for the
But
bear in general. But that said, in that situation, your adrenaline's going to be pumping, so there's a good chance you're not going to have the opportunity of actually aiming. But
yeah, I'm not a super big fan of red dots in real life just for that reason.
yeah, I don't particularly like red dots, generally speaking. What I have actually, my favorite scope that I currently have is it's a 1-to-8 power scope. I love that thing because I can set it at 1 and it has no magnification, so it's basically a red dot that doesn't require a battery. But then I can crank it all the way up to 8 if I need it, and it has an illuminated reticle, so it works well even in low light conditions. So I'm pretty happy with it. It's a Vortex. I don't remember what model.
I don't even think I have that many scopes.
I don't have a ton of scopes, but I do like that one. I personally really like low power variable optics. Yay! I found a
I've
yellow
got,
screwdriver with 34 uses still.
I've got one of my 1022, and I think one on my 300 Savage, but I think those are the only scopes I have.
I mean, I've got multiple scopes, but I don't put scopes on a lot of things. I kind of swap scopes around. If I'm going to be shooting a particular gun a fair amount, I'll take the scope off of something that I'm not going to use for a while and put it on that.
Fair enough.
But I've got a couple of like 2-to-7 power scopes that I like. One of them's a long eye relief scope that's designed to be forward mounted on a scout rifle. It came with the rifle. I liked it in concept, but in reality, it throws off the balance,
Oh, I got a Christmas gift.
Oh, nice.
and it just makes the rifle more front heavy than it needs to be. I hear a chicken. Somebody.
Reaper's hit me up about Reaper's hit me up about my store, so I might TP to the store real quick.
Okay. Holy crap, Doug. An 8x56 power scope?
Wow.
That's some high magnification there. I think the highest power scope I have is a 24. It was like a 6x24. I'm trying to remember what I have that on. I think I might have that on a 6.5 Creedmoor that I got just for the sake of having one to do long range shooting. Do we need wire still?
I think we're pretty good on wire.
Okay. Forgot they had Halloween stuff. Like the little thing where it looks like you got a knife through your head.
Oh.
Found one of those in a crate out here. Do you want that for anything? Anybody?
I don't know. I think Cornbread's AFK.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry, but just
Oh, okay.
I found one of those, like the little Halloween hats. It looks like you got a knife stuck through your head. Do you want that for anything?
yeah, sure.
There you
Oh, look at this chat.
go.
That's payback. I stabbed you in the head earlier.
Yeah, Squatch. I like Vortex scopes too. They're pretty darn good. I've got I think I've got a 1-6 and then a 1-8 that I really like. I love that 1-8. I've just never really had the need for higher magnification than that.
Where's this chicken, dude? It's gonna drive me crazy.
No, I don't even have any first aid stuff on me. I guess maybe I will keep that hemostatic dressing then. 'Cause, yeah, I have no first aid stuff whatsoever, and judging by my incredible skill back there dealing with Happy in a stairwell, might be a good idea to have at least some medical supplies on me. Yeah, Squatch, I could definitely see why you would need high magnification if you're shooting that kind of distance. I don't really have an area where I can shoot that far. Pretty much anything around here is going to be that I could technically shoot at be about 200 yards max, so you really don't need a whole lot of magnification for that. How did you like that 7mm? Yeah, Doug. I've never shot a 7mm. I've got my grandpa's old 8mm Mauser that I like quite a bit. It's unfortunate that I don't know if he did it or if somebody else did it before he got the rifle, but they sporterized the stock on it. So, you know, they cut the front end of the stock down to make it look like a more traditional hunting rifle as opposed to a, like the Car 98. So that's...
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Helping Reaper.
So that was a little unfortunate, but it's still a really nice rifle. I like it a lot. Now, I did buy another Car 98. That the barrel on it is not in very good shape. I think the previous owner shot a crap ton of corrosive ammo through it and never bothered cleaning it. But I bought it for the stock so that I could take the stock off of it and put it on mine. But I just never got around to actually doing that. But I don't know. I guess my personal favorite full-powered rifle caliber would be 308. And I've got... what do I have? Got a couple of bolt-action rifles. One was originally set up as a scout rifle. It's a Mossberg. It takes AR-10 magazine, so that's pretty handy. But it's actually very soft shooting, which is nice. Then I've got Scar 17. That's a really nice rifle. It was not cheap, but it's a very nice rifle. That thing is incredibly soft shooting. I mean, it's... I was shocked at how little recoil it actually had. Like, it has less recoil than some of the 5.56 guns I've shot. And 5.56 has virtually... has very minimal recoil. But I love 308 because it's a really nice, just kind of jack-of-all-trades round. It's not necessarily the best round for most situations, but it's a really good round for pretty much any situation. Anywho. I think Cornbread it will just teleport back to us.
Okay.
He's off at his store, I think, helping Reaper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Reaper wanting to do some business, so...
Aha.
Yeah, 338. Mm-hmm. It is a good long range round for sure, but yeah, very, very costly. That's the thing, for a while, I was getting 308 ammo for like 40 cents a round. Just still not cheap, but compared to a lot of rifle calibers, it's extremely reasonably priced. I have not found it for that price for a good while, but I stocked up on it. I think I got a case of 500 when I found it at that price. And it's actually decent ammo. It's actually soft point ammo. Which I was shocked to find soft point ammo at that price. If I had more money at the time, I probably would have bought another case of it, but eh. See, I would love to make money that way, Doug. That sounds like a really fun way to make some money. For doing long range stuff like that, both Doug and Squatch, since you guys are talking about long range shooting, did you guys ever get into reloading your own ammo, or did you just buy, what you could get, factory ammo? I know a lot of guys that do long range shooting like to reload so that they can dial in the load to exactly what they want and have it be as consistent as possible. I haven't ever really gotten into that, and anymore it seems like reloading is not really any cheaper than buying factory ammo. At least it wasn't last time I checked. Well, I buy a lot of reloaded ammo, or I did. I had a friend that he owned a gun shop, or I guess he still owns the gun shop. But he also, the gun shop had a gun range, and so he would collect all the brass and whatnot from the range. And he had a real fancy setup. The whole thing was automated to where he could reload bulk ammo and then resell it. And I got some pretty good ammo from him for a very reasonable price. But he also had a Class 3 firearms license, and they rented, full auto stuff at that shop. And he just had, stuff at his house because he could. He had an M249 that we loaded up with tracers and shot an old car with it, and it ended up setting the upholstery in the car on fire. It was a lot of fun. God, he had a Browning M2 in there. I never got to shoot that, but whew, that could have been fun. He had an M82. I don't know if it was the M82 or was it the M107. Either way, he had, the Barrett 50 cal. He had a lot of nice toys in there. But he actually started his gun shop selling AKs that he built. He would get like demilitarized AKs, convert them to semi-auto, and resell them as civilian setups.
Let me know when you're parked and I'll TP to you.
Nah, be adventurous. Do it on the go.
Yeah, and get run
Oh.
over.
Okay, we're stopped.
Oh, I'm inside. of it.
Interesting. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem worth reloading for 5.56 currently. I need to get out and shoot more. I haven't actually got out and just burned through ammo for a while, but that's... Right now, all of my spare money has been going towards the house. So it's hard to justify getting out and burning through ammo when you know you can't really afford to replace it right now. Which, I mean, I have a fair amount stockpiled, but...
It costs about the same nowadays to reload than it does to just buy new ammo.
yeah,
Depending on the ammo. If it's like really niche, then
yeah. For popular stuff that you can get in bulk, like 5.56, yeah, not really worth it. Huh. Well, that's neat.
Yeah.
I never noticed that was there before.
Yeah, little picnic type area.
Huh.
Fire pit. A lot of times you'll find some stuff. I found cookbooks. Looks like there's gas stove.
Yeah, I see a
Something
gas stove.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Impossible knife.
fancy. I know it'll never happen because I'm not a particularly exciting YouTuber to watch, particularly when it comes to games like SCUM. But it would be cool if at some point the devs actually added some miscellaneous item in here for my channel. Like they did with the Fuchetti and Feudal's helmet and like the impossible knife there. I would still like them to just do like a maybe a custom baseball bat or something that would be like the Flaley Shillelagh or something like that.
There you go.
yeah, but isn't there already a custom baseball bat?
Yeah, the Blaze bat.
Maybe Pop Tarts. Your own flavor of Pop Tarts.
Honestly, man, if they could do like a custom Car 98, since I love using the Car 98, that would be really badass. But like I said, they'll never make anything for my channel. My channel is never going to be a popular enough SCUM channel.
It could be eventually.
Where'd he go? You get fame points from killing those things. Nice.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you still did or not. I know you did at one point. I thought they'd kind of changed it to where you didn't. Do we want any, like, junk quality guns in here to tear apart for parts or anything? Are we good on parts?
Yeah, we could.
Okay.
Well on that.
There's a 1911 in here. There's lever action shotgun. All junk quality, but how are we on 1911 magazines, or does anybody want any more? There's a 22% one in here, so not great, but
Yeah, probably not.
I think we're all right on those.
yeah, they could add a special weapon. It'd be a flail.
Oh, that'd actually be so dope.
Yeah, that actually would be pretty cool.
A flaily flail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go make a coffee.
All right.
I'll be back.
Oh, is loot 2 full already? Well,
Almost.
it's not quite full. It's just I'm gonna have to rearrange some stuff. I think the parachute is.
Oh.
Well, I've got that shotgun that I'm trying to squeeze in here.
Oh. Well, you got a toolkit in there. You could probably disassemble it. That might make it smaller.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, no, that's okay. Let's do that real quick. Perfect. Oh yeah, that makes it quite a bit smaller. And it got. Well, no, the toolkit's still got what? 16 uses, 15, 16 uses. Got anything that needs to be repaired? How's your suppressor doing?
Oh. 97%.
Oh, okay.
I repaired it earlier.
Ah, okay. I still hope they add extended magazines for some of the weapons.
I would love that.
Even for the 1911, even if we just got a 10-round magazine, that would make the 1911 a lot more appealing.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see them add a 2011. You know, the double stack 1911s.
Oh, okay. That'd really be nice.
I don't know. I would still really like to see them add an M14 or an M1A. Just the nice,
Yeah, a little bit.
nice classic look that you get with
Classic.
the M1, but with the
Mm-hmm.
capability of the SCAR DMR.
Yeah.
I'd also be
There's
curious.
a lot of stuff I like to see him put in.
Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of stuff I like to see. see them put in, change, add,
Yeah.
long list.
Well, thank you, Crab. I appreciate that. I know my playstyle isn't exactly the most exciting for a lot of people, especially since I don't really do PvP stuff, but I personally don't really even enjoy watching PvP stuff. It just, I don't know. That it doesn't have a whole lot of appeal to me, so I try to play the game in a way that, well, just one, it's the way that I play the game, but I also try to do the videos in a way that it's the type of videos that I would watch personally. You know, so yeah, they're going to be slower paced, they're not going to be as super duper exciting, but it's the kind of play style that I enjoy, so I'm glad that some other people do too. And I'm glad you guys seem to appreciate my rambling. Otherwise, it would be awkward me just sitting here talking to myself the whole time. Which, that's actually how the channel started out, you know, because, you know, when it was a brand new channel, you know, didn't really have anybody watching the videos. You know, you'd get a few views, but not, you know, not really even comments and whatnot on the early videos. So when I was starting out, it was just me sitting here just talking to myself the whole time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
But now I get to use you guys as an excuse to, you know, pretend that I'm not crazy. Like, no, I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to the viewers.
Plot twist, those are just alt accounts that you're using.
What's that in the loot chest? It looks like a person near the bottom on the right side. I have no idea. Mind if I pull out the loot chest real quick? I'm curious as to what this person's talking about. Oh, it's probably a hazmat suit.
That's in loot 1.
Okay, yeah, because this one's, yeah, that's the parachute for there. Yeah, you're saying on the right at the bottom. Let's find out. No.
Loot 1.
Hmm. You sure the hazmat suit's in loot 1?
Pretty sure. If it's
I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm not.
if it's
Think
not
it's-
loot 2,
They get stuffed into backpack?
no. I put it in. No, it's in loot 2. Apologies.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that there. Yeah, that's the hazmat suit. You need those for going into the irradiated city. Well, I agree, Gary. Sometimes I need expert advice too. So yeah, I talk to myself a lot. My grandpa did it a lot too. I would go over to their place and go down to his shop, and it would sound like he's having a conversation with somebody. You know, and he was a mechanic. He ran a small engine repair shop. And so there were always people, you know, coming in and out and whatnot, and he was just a talkative person anyway. So I would go down there, and it would sound like he was talking to a customer or something, or, you know, just a buddy, and I'd go in there, hey, Grandpa, who you talking to? And he was just, oh, nobody, just myself. But he would, you know, he'd be sitting there working on something, and then he'd start yelling at himself. You know, well, why did you do it that way, you doofus? You know, what the hell is wrong with you? Don't do it like that. Do it this way. Yeah, you'll find like the hazmat suits um, in some of the lockers in the bunkers and whatnot. There will be a specific like hazmat locker that you have to lockpick. They've got tougher locks on them than the regular armories, but you'll find them in like
They're,
in
they're
the
not,
medical areas.
they're not that. It's just only iron locks. I got through it in 2 attempts.
Yeah, they're not like gold locks or anything like that, but they are slightly above the regular lockers. But you'll find them in the medical areas usually, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I think you can use a crowbar on them too.
Yeah, you can pry them open with a crowbar.
I don't suggest that though, because whatever you find in.
Yeah, it damages it inside, but if
I didn't know you could.
can you,
There what?
I can't remember.
Oh.
Can you crowbar stuff with gold locks?
I don't think so.
Because that would probably be about
know
the
you-
only way that I would be able to get into the lockers down in Brenner's room.
I know you can crowbar the lockers on the airdrops. I
Yeah,
think the police stations. I think the medical lockers, but nothing else.
So like the Phoenix Tears thing, you can't get into with crowbar.
I don't know. I don't usually use the crowbars just because it damages stuff, and it's not like you're short of lock picking supplies, generally speaking, anyway.
I'm not. Hell, I gotta burn through like 900 uses before I'm gonna be camping Torpedo Factory, man. Like I don't want.
Oh, that's a good point, Gary. Yeah, trying to use crowbar in Brenner's area would probably make too much noise anyway and get you killed. Hadn't thought about that, because, yeah, using crowbars does make more noise. Oh, there's somebody else here.
That's Reaper.
Ah, okay.
Hello, how's it going?
Talkative.
Okay.
So, holy crap, we got 21 people in chat this evening.
Wow.
Hit the like button.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I would greatly appreciate you hitting the like button. I never remember to ask people to hit the like button.
Someone's got an airplane.
Good luck to whoever's got the airplane, and I don't know if that's Reapers or what.
It came out a lot more demanding than I meant it to.
It's hit the like button! Do it!
No!
This is where we headed next, or are we just kind of driving around?
Let's see where we go. What's gonna get left?
Still got a little over an hour left.
Okay.
I'm not sure we want them to lick the like button, Squatch, but I guess whatever gets whatever gets people to hit the like button. If they want to lick it, if they want to, just press the like button. However folks want to do it. It helps the channel. So I'm not going to complain or be picky about it. I still really hope at some point we can use some of these bigger trucks.
I mean, that concept was interesting. That was back from 23 though, so I don't know.
Yeah, the mobile base truck.
I thought that was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I would.
If they don't add it, I'm sure that's gonna be a mod though.
Oh yeah. Once modders actually are able to get a hold of SCUM truly, I think we're gonna start seeing a lot of really cool stuff come into the game.
Yeah, we're gonna have like 400, 500 plus mods on the server.
Yeah.
Well, we have to be careful about that because the modders don't.
They don't necessarily update the mods with each version of the
Yeah.
game when the devs drop an update. So it could potentially cause issues from time to time.
Usually on Workshop, on Steam, whatever it is, like whatever the mod is for, it shows you what version it's for, so you'll know. So like once a major update comes out, if there was an additional major update, you can go back through and look at it.
Yeah.
See if any of them updated yet.
Yeah, but that's kind of the whole thing, is it adds a whole nother layer of stuff that has to update properly, so it ends up being a situation of if the mods don't get updated with the new version, then we have to pull those mods, which changes how stuff is on the server and stuff like that.
Well, like what I'm doing on my PZ server is, because the major update just dropped like Friday night, what we've done is made it a vanilla playthrough, so there's no mods. So I think there's over 54,000 mods for Project Zomboid. But none of them are updated yet. I'm sure some of them are now, but
Yeah.
the run's gonna be vanilla just because of that.
Yeah. But that's the whole thing. If we're gonna put a bunch of mods into the game and then there's an update and then we have to switch it back to vanilla when people were using a lot of the stuff that was modded. Like if we have the mobile base truck get modded in, that's gonna be really disappointing if we have to take that mod out just because it doesn't get updated.
Because these people are doing it as volunteers, so they're not under any contract or schedule to get their stuff updated.
I mean, a lot of them get paid for it though.
Especially like the Daisy modders, if they get paid, they'll get kicked off. Their
Really?
mods will get pulled. Yeah, that's why I was reading in one YouTube video that's what they're saying that would happen.
That's weird, because I mean, PZ mods, like mod creators get paid.
Well, if memory serves, Project Zomboid, like from the beginning, at least from the beginning when I started looking into it anyway, they were encouraging people to mod the game.
Yeah, well, because the game is it's not dry. It's really not dry,
Mhm.
but it gets so much. Like everything, there's a mod for everything.
Yes. But that's the thing.
So
They're encouraging people to mod rather than allowing people to mod. The game developers that just allow people to mod the games are a lot. I'm trying to think of the right word.
stricter.
Yeah, I guess as far as what people can do with mods or people getting paid for mods, because in their mind it's a situation of, we have this proprietary game, we're allowing people to alter the game for their own enjoyment, but if they get financial compensation for it, then they're basically getting paid for changing our proprietary thing. Whereas with something like Project Zomboid, where the devs are like, please mod the game. We want to see what you guys can do to make it better, because we want the game to be, empowered by the community. Then that's a whole different thing.
And that's why I don't play Daisy.
Well, I'm curious if if the Scum devs, which camp they would be in on something like that, because they have been adamantly against modding for the longest time.
Yeah, but the entire community is for it.
Well, I
I think
agree,
they're
but the devs also have a history of not really giving a damn what the entire community wants.
I think they're gonna get bullied into it on this one.
Well, I agree, and I mean they've already said that they're going to, that they're going to allow modding, but it goes back to the whole thing of whether or not they're going to encourage modding or just allow it, because the community as a whole has been saying, add modding or we're done with the game.
I don't understand why they don't, though. Really.
I don't either.
Like, I get it if it was the original developers, because they built it how they wanted it,
Mm-hmm.
I guess. But, like, it's not even the same developers anymore.
Yeah, with the Gamepire, who did they merge with or get bought out by?
I don't know the name of them.
Yeah.
It was Gampires, but I'm not sure who it is.
Well, they're still Gamepires, but yeah, they're not the parent company now.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to have any friends in here.
I thought it was, not Bethesda. I thought they put out Skyrim or something.
Ouch, you asshole.
NPCs?
Yeah, low tier. I'm guessing
Oh.
single shot. But he shot me in the face, apparently. Or did he get me in the face, or... No, he got me in the pelvis, that son of a bitch. That hurt. No, there can't be just two of you.
At least that means no puppets.
Yeah. But there you are. Yep, that one had a bow. Yep, crossbow. Damn you, quit hiding behind railings. They're impenetrable. Yeah, they're low tier in here. Also, I know it was a few minutes ago, but yep, improvised handgun. But Doug said he found an M82 in a crate in D0.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I've never found one. I've never found the RPG launcher either. Only the Heat, A24 Heat.
Improvised rifle. Oh, some fantastic birdshot. Everybody's favorite shotgun ammunition. The most potent and powerful ammunition in the game. I found some actually useful shotgun ammunition. Hey, how did I'm still trying to figure this out. How is it that they shoot you in the chest? Or in my case, like they shoot you in the front and it damages your backpack, but nothing else.
It went
Yeah,
through.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Because my backpack is the only thing that got badly damaged.
Loot 2 is full.
Yeah, Gary, a lot of folks have been wanting the devs to update it to Unreal 5. Because they're still running Unreal Engine 4 for SCUM right now.
Isn't 6 out now? Unreal Engine 6?
Is it?
I think so.
I haven't heard.
I hadn't heard that either, but I don't keep up with that stuff, so entirely possible.
I think it might be. I don't think a lot of games use it yet.
I thought 5 was still relatively new. Like, I don't know.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong at one time before, but I was mistaken that time. So
Well, in that one, that was more of a misunderstanding, not really. You weren't really wrong. You just you saw the situation differently than everybody else did.
Well, I thought I was wrong at one time, but I was just purely mistaken as well.
Yeah, you were wrong about being wrong.
No, I was just mistaken.
Why does chat keep disappearing? Like, my chat screen will just go completely blank. What the hell?
On an RPG.
Nice.
Launcher?
No.
Wow.
Oh, just
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Gary says that SCUM is running on a version of Unreal Engine 4 that the devs actually made.
interesting.
So it makes it extremely difficult to port it over to 5. I was not aware of that. I hadn't heard that, but I just know the devs have basically said that they will never try to port it over to 5.
The last I heard, they said you have to completely rewrite everything to work on 5,
Yeah.
which would have put the release far, far back.
I hate this place. It's so loud.
Yeah, it is. I hope it's not too loud for everybody in chat. Ooh, found some 5.56 AP ammo if anybody's using that.
Oh, I'm using, yeah, I'll take it.
Said loot 2 is full.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, are we just putting stuff in the car supplies chest, or where are we going with?
No, I got another loot chest.
Okay, there we go.
No, Unreal Engine 6 is not out. It's supposed to be out in 27 or 27 to 28.
Okay. Oh shit! Nobody said we had a peacekeeper in here.
Yeah, I found one.
You were hoarding that treasure? I mean, God, Wyman's over here talking about, oh, I found an RPG, blah blah blah. When we had a when we had a peacekeeper in here, God.
Well,
I
they
feel like you've been.
gave one to one of the new guys, so I figured I'd replace it.
Man, this one's in good condition and everything.
Careful, that recoil is going to send you back about 10 feet.
Yeah, it'd probably break my wrist.
Oh, for sure. Your forearms included.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you shoot this once and you no longer have arms.
Yeah.
You can take down the mechs in one shot with that thing.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have to actually hit them with it. They're just so scared of it that they'll just instantly self-destruct.
They're scared of it.
I mean, hey, they know the power of that little peacekeeper.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they laugh off RPG rounds and, 50 BMG, but you whip out that peacekeeper and they don't know how to handle that.
I mean, I don't blame them. Fireball's 5 feet long.
Yeah, I'm back to being deficient in vitamin D, vitamin K, B4. Have 0 carbs, 0 fiber, 0 sugar, only 12 grams of protein. Need to find some cornflakes. I mean, cornflakes are, those are the superfood in SCUM. Did anybody go up on the roof and check up there?
I did.
Okay. Those of you in chat that play SCUM, what do you guys like to run as far as your weapons loadouts? Or even if you don't run it consistently, you guys have a favorite weapon or anything like that? Like, I love the Car 98. It's not a particularly practical weapon, but I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds. I love, it's just a really nice rifle.
I'd have to go the MK18.
Yeah.
Just because of, it's 5.56,
Mm-hmm.
There's a 30 round mag. You get a lot of attachment slots for it, and it's light and it's small, so you can stick it in a hiking backpack sideways instead of vertically, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd have to.
I always liked the M16 more, just from the standpoint of you could put a bayonet on it, which I liked. Anymore, I don't really care. The Mark 18 is realistically more practical, most likely. I don't know if there's a difference in long range accuracy though, because of the difference in barrel length. In theory, there should be, but in practice, in the game, I don't know that there is.
As far as I could, because I got a 16x scope on mine, and it works just fine for long range. Like, it's not inaccurate at all.
How far are you shooting with it?
It depends. If I mean, I can shoot as far as I can shoot with the SVD, really.
Okay.
Probably more bullet drop, but I mean, other than that, it's just as accurate. As long as you can. If it's not a skill problem and it's just a gun problem, it's just as accurate, other than bullet drop. Though I also do like the AK-47. I like the engraved version, but the one with the folding stock.
Yeah, I'm running that one right now. I like the AKs from the standpoint of you can run that 75 round drum.
Yeah, and they're pretty light overall, plus they're small. And you can add a bayonet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to run the AK all the time. I really liked it. And then for a while I switched to the MP5 SD just because I like the integral suppression. We might need to move a little bit. Damn it, how did that miss? There we go.
Oh, bought a 1911 in this car.
Huh.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't see the goat. I'll say the AK, and maybe it's just my shooting skill. It's not particularly accurate at this kind of distance.
Well, the AK is not accurate at any distance.
Yeah, I mean they're really not accurate at all. But I mean they're not meant to be. I didn't put my Car 98 in there, did I? I don't think I did. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. How accurate is this 22 at that kind of distance? Do we still have ammo in it?
I can't even hit my shot.
Maybe.
Best rifle
There
in
we
the
go.
game right here, folks. Damn it. And body shots from this 22 at 150 yards don't do a whole lot.
The goal is to kill him, you know.
Yeah, I mean, at this distance, I wouldn't think the speed of the round would matter that much for hitting a
What is up
target,
to it?
but because we're only at 233 meters.
You know what I want?
What?
I want a button for the Glocks or the blocks.
I'm wondering if I need to adjust my windage.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. The wind. Oh, the wind is so bad.
Yeah.
Am I hitting him?
No, not if you're aiming at the ones that are. Yeah, you're. Let's see. There we go. Okay, damn, I gotta aim at the tree to the right of them. There we go. Now I can hit. I think I got 2 headshots with 1. Okay.
That's why tracers are nice, though.
Yeah, let's see. How... There's how you adjust the wind. I'm still not sure how exactly...
Wait, how do you adjust the wind?
Shift and Alt and then scroll wheel.
Do I go up or down?
I don't know. I've never figured out the windage in this game. Because it's like it says wind is northeast mid, but then your windage adjustments are just like minus 15 to plus 15. You know, are the extremes that you can go to. So I'm not exactly sure how it works. I would guess from here, since the wind is blowing the rounds to the left, you would go down. So it'd go like minus whatever. But that's just a guess. That's what would make sense to me. I don't even see anybody else over there at the moment, though. Shut up, goat. You're mocking us. Also, sorry guys, the stream seems to be lagging a bit. At least it is for me. I keep looking over and the stream will have the loading icon. So I apologize for that. It's probably the weather here. We were getting freezing rain earlier and then it changed to snow, so there's a good possibility that our internet is being impacted. It'd be unfortunate, but get over the curb, you doofus. Got any friendos in here?
Yeah. There's one. I hear one. Bunny slippers. Let's go.
Yep, time to go face Brenner.
I'm ready for it.
Found some milk and cornflakes.
Yeah, I found some milk earlier as well. Can we actually make bowls of cereal?
Yeah, probably.
Not yet, no.
That's unfortunate. They have milk and they have cereal, but we can't have a bowl of cereal. That's really unfortunate. Also, a bowl of cereal sounds really good now.
Okay, question. Would that be under the soup section of cooking?
Probably. It would probably be classified as like a cold soup, I would guess.
I hate that.
Yep, cereal is actually just cold soup. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Would cereal be a cold soup?
I will fight whoever decides that it is.
Okay, you heard it, chat. Cornbread thinks cereal absolutely should be a cold soup.
No, no. That's fake news.
Okay, don't have to adjust for windage facing this direction, it doesn't look like. Whoa, that's not correct. Actually, the AK is actually plenty accurate once you actually have it zeroed properly.
It's not too impressive though, because I was further and shooting it with my pistol.
Yeah, I'm content with getting consistent headshots at 150 till I miss there because I got impatient with the shot. Hey, there we go. It's certainly not a long-range precision rifle by any stretch of the imagination, but you can hit the broadside of a barn pretty consistently, so. Now, that said, I've made like 150-meter headshots with the Peacekeeper. I've actually had it be more accurate than stuff like the VSS and the Val. Yeah, that's pretty chilly, Gary. Let's see, what is it here right now? Right now here it's 8 degrees Fahrenheit, but feels like -6.
Feels like 10 here.
Oh, that'd
Which
be
is pretty
nice.
high.
That's a That's toasty warm.
It's not far from it. I mean, in comparison to -6.
Well, last winter we had wind chills of -45. That was fun. I forgot the pharmacies here in town are the very small pharmacies. Are you still collecting pins?
No.
Okay.
I've got a ton of pins and not enough duct tape.
Fair enough. Ooh, fantastic. An emergency bandage. I will probably need that. Ooh, I actually found a half a bottle of isopropyl alcohol.
That's the tastiest kind.
Do we need soap?
Yes.
I hope that they do something with the soap and the washing of clothing and whatnot in SCUM, because it should not take a full bar of soap to wash one item of clothing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, that's a statue in the middle of the park, isn't it? I thought that was a puppet. Yeah, do you like the red mushrooms with the cornflakes cornbread?
Yeah. Anything's good when you get the munchies.
That's pretty chilly, Gary. And Squatch, I'm glad that right now, anyway, we're not going to get any colder than we are. And fortunately for us, it's not going to be windy either. That's the big thing. Because our house does fine in the cold if it's not windy. If it's windy, that's when we run into trouble. But if it's not windy, it can be super duper cold, but not cause any issues like plumbing freezing or anything like that. Hey, there's a Jason mask in here. Hell yeah. See, they put a Jason mask in the game, but they don't put an actual machete in the game. I don't get that. How can you have a Jason mask with no machete? So, Cornbread, where did you end up?
China shop.
Way down there.
I kind of just picked a direction and ran. I don't know.
Finding anything good?
Yeah, found a Manchu.
Yeah, the Manchu
Manchu.
bow.
And the Wushu spear.
I've never used any of the spears in SCUM.
Me neither.
I wouldn't mind having one of the swords, though.
You can have mine.
Well, the thing is, I don't really use melee weapons much in SCUM. So, most of the time, it's not really worth taking up the shoulder slot. I would rather be able to carry a bow or a second long gun. How we doing on knives? Got a mark. Oh, got a good condition Mark 5000 here. I don't know if we need
Oh, okay.
knives. Because I know, like, the Bushman is a really good knife for a melee weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So
if
I
I
know.
find them, I'll just. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know that I personally try to, like, carry a Bushman for an emergency, melee weapon, but not necessarily use that as my primary crafting knife.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know if you liked having other knives around just for crafting purposes or not.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Hey, John.
Well,
Found a big generator.
okay.
You want it?
I'll take it.
I ain't carrying it all that way, though.
Where are you at? Down by the club?
I'm at the China shop.
All right.
Yeah, they had a machete with the Fooster's machete, and I really wish they had left that in, but they didn't. And then you've got the Danny Trejo machete, but you can only get it by playing as Danny Trejo. And that really bugs me. I same thing with, any of the DLC character stuff. You can only get that stuff if you play as the character. I really wish that they would make it to where if you have the DLC pack, you could get all of the stuff. You may have to buy it from the trader, but that would be fine. But I would really like to be able to have an actual machete. The closest thing we have to an actual machete is the like the metal sword that you can craft. I like your outfit, Cornbread.
Oh, thank you.
Now, one thing with the Manchu bow, I think when they added it, somebody did some testing, and it's actually, I think, anyway, if memory serves, it's the quietest bow in the game. Like, it's slightly quieter than any of the other bows, so some people like using them, I guess, for the abandoned bunkers.
Oh, okay.
What'd you find?
M1.
Oh, nice. See if I didn't.
Ow! What the hell? Ow! What the hell?
I sent.
What? I
Well,
don't have any weapons. I don't have any weapons. Oh my God! Help me!
Oh, yeah, he's
so dead.
in
I'm so
NPC.
dead.
Yeah, you just disappeared. Yep.
Wow, that was a trip. Okay.
Where they at? Inside?
I'm
I
at the fire department.
yeah, I got one.
Oh my god.
How many were there? Do you know?
Minimum of 2. I didn't have any weapon. I had a pistol, but it was unloaded.
I got one of them. Whoop! I hear somebody.
I'm gonna spawn on you.
Whoop!
There he is.
Where? What?
Oh,
Jeez.
What the?
whoa!
What?
Got him. It won't let me loot them. Question mark.
Son of a beeswax. Oh crap.
I've
You
got
got any bandages?
I've got. Let's see. There's a bandage, and then where's that hemostatic dressing? Where's that hemostatic? Oh shit! Did I put that in the truck? Nope. There it is. There you go.
It won't let me loot
Not-
this one.
Not gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to run back.
Okay.
Sucker gave me a C4.
Ah.
Oh, well.
It didn't.
Does somebody claim my body to get the BC?
Yeah. Where's your body?
I'm on it over here. Dang, that tore my stuff up.
No, don't put that there.
Brother. Anything good off those guys?
Yeah, I got a Car 98 and an AS Val.
Ooh, nice. And thank you for reminding me, Doug. I had gotten a Christmas gift in here right as Cornbread starts going, ow, ow, ow.
Help me! Help me!
I didn't have a weapon. They broke my vest.
Mine, they nearly got mine. Mine's down to 48%. I need to grab a toolkit.
Mine's busted. They
Hmm.
broke it.
Ooh, I found a black combat helmet.
Oh, okay.
There's a vest in the truck that I found earlier. I'll just use it. What a terrible time to put my weapons in the truck for a meme. Jeez.
Oh, hot diggity! I
Does
my Christmas gift was a full desert ghillie suit. Not that I'll ever use it, but they sell well. Or if anybody else wants it, you guys can have it.
I've already got it full. But thank you.
Well, howdy, VX. Thank you for the sub. Glad you're liking SCUM so far. There's a lot to it. I'm by no means an expert. There's people probably in chat right now that are a lot more knowledgeable about it than I am. But if you have any questions about it or are curious about anything, let us know. And we'll probably be able to find somebody that can help you out. I'm actually curious.
Oh my god, it dropped me back under 1,000 fame points.
Oh damn, that's so terrible for you. I'm catching up to you then. I'm 191.
Okay, but to be fair, I lost like 400.
Let's see. Did we have? Yeah, we should have a toolkit in here somewhere, right?
Mhm.
Let's see, which chest was that in? Ah, there we go. I need armor repair. There we go, beautiful. Yeah, you heard about that, Squatch. Rule number 1, don't die.
Yeah. Pretty good. He run off again?
Radiation from the nuclear plant. If you look on the map here, you can kind of see roughly where it is. If you're just driving around or walking around and you start getting close, just look for the trees changing color. They start to turn brown when you start getting into the radiation zone, but you'll also see the fog. You know, there's a misty fog that kind of covers that whole area. You'll start seeing that, and that's how you know that you're getting into the zone. I didn't know that that's what that was at first. When I first discovered the radiation zone, I was driving along this road right here, and I didn't realize that it was radiation. I just thought, oh, that's cool. It's really foggy over here. I want to go check that out. And yeah, and then whoop, there's something going on with my microphone.
No, still hear you.
Well,
Sounds fun.
it was it had like peaked out at maximum on my recording software, and sometimes that means that the connections are getting iffy and I need to unplug it and replug it back in. But if it sounds okay to everybody so far and everybody on stream, then I guess it's fine. Maybe I just was talking too loudly. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Just watch for the fog and watch for the trees changing color. That will tell you where the radiation gets to. To get rid of the radiation, you can take what is it, like the potassium iodide will help get it out of your system, but also make sure you take off any clothing and gear that you were wearing and wash all of it with soap. That will clear the radiation up from that. And absolutely do not eat anything that you get out of the irradiated zones.
No, that's false news. Eat it all.
Says the guy that just died.
Yeah.
I died very elegantly, I'll have you know.
Yeah, like me, screaming like a little girl.
I
Yeah.
didn't have a weapon. I was in the middle. I
Whose
was
fault was that?
I was in the middle of making arrows for my bow. That's the like I don't have a way of defending myself.
As I see both long arm, long guns, and all your ammo in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fire station over there is one of the places that I've always run into NPCs, and usually high tier NPCs.
I've never run into
The
an
door
NPC.
just opened again. Yep, there's more coming out, it looks like.
There,
No, there's
Or
no,
did,
that's a bug that
oh, okay.
I've had to happen on official servers where you drive up and they open.
Ah, okay.
Why, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that campground south of the power plant right there. Yeah, that's irradiated, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a nice place to find. If you get up there, you can clothes and other equipment and gear to survive.
Yeah, I would love to make a base there, but yeah, it's irradiated, and that sucks because it completely destroyed that campground. You know, the irradiated zone didn't used to be here at all. The power plant and the city weren't there originally, and a lot of people liked using that campground as a base location. I definitely would. It's on the river, so you have unlimited fresh water. You've got a whole lot of buildings and whatnot. You've got a lot of good gear. You've also got fishing from the river, but yeah, with it being irradiated now, it's just there's no point in going there. I did a video. Actually, I think I may have done a couple of videos on the channel. You'll have to look them up. I can't remember exactly where they are, but I did one not too long ago, just doing like a full tour of the irradiated city. It's actually really cool. There's no point in going to the city, other than just to go there to see it. But it's modeled off of Pripyat. You know, you've got the Ferris wheel. You've got there's like a running track. You know, it's a really cool place. There's car 98, a really good condition car 98. It's a really cool place to go check out. There's like a carnival type thing kind of in the park, in the overgrown park in the middle of the city. So it's a really cool place to explore. But as far as a practical reason to go, there really isn't one. But if you would like to see a tour of it, I did a video or possibly multiple videos. I can't remember. Just going through the whole city over there, as well as the campground. And I did a walkthrough tour of the power plant itself, too. Oh, car 98. I already have one in my locker back at base, but that one's in the locker back at base. This one's here now. Are you shooting me with arrows?
No, I shot one up, straight up.
Hmm.
It's always a good idea. You should try it sometime.
What's the poundage on that Mandarin?
50.
Oh,
So not great, but if it's quiet, then it's good.
hmm.
Oh, I can't put a ghillie wrap on the MP5.
It'll probably get too hot around the integral suppressor.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't wrap it around the suppressor. You could still wrap it around, the stock and just kind of the main receiver
Right.
and whatnot, and the handguard probably. Although I guess around the handguard it would probably interfere with the charging handle and whatnot. But all right then. Sorry, I got a ghillie wrap in that Christmas present with the ghillie suit, and I was looking for something to put it on because I've already got one on my AK. Anywho, sorry, I'm holding this up.
That's all right.
I still really wish that they would make it to where your back weapons would stay in whatever slot you put them in, because I want the AK on slot number 2, but it keeps defaulting it to slot 1.
Oh, by the way, you're coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I noticed that.
One more sporting goods store to check, and we'll head back.
Ready to go.
You already got this one?
Oh, you already got this one? All right. Well, I guess we're heading back.
Apologies for my Luke Goblin ways.
VX, are you playing on single player or are you playing on multiplayer servers? Because I personally would recommend either playing on single player just for learning the game, because you can kind of tailor the game to however you want it to be inside the server settings. Or find a PvE server like the one that we run here, where there's people that can help you learn the basics, or just you can get tips and whatnot from people that have been playing it for a good long while.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to find good servers though.
It is.
Like, I'm lucky that I found this server, or I found you, I guess, because like I've joined a couple servers just seeing how other people run them, and it's kind of terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The set back and the people are assholes, like rough.
Well, that was kind of the whole purpose of us trying to do this server. I mean, this server was originally just John's server. He had a private server, and he started watching my videos and then invited me to come play on the server, and then I started, people started asking what server we were on, and we started promoting the server, and now we've got a decent little community on here.
I joined one PvP server like 2 weeks ago or something, and I got banned. Which was left a terrible taste in my mouth. I didn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, I got onto a server, a DayZ server, many years ago.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a PvE server. A no-kill on-site PvE server. And somebody killed me on the server, and I got banned for it. Like, what the hell? I didn't even do anything. I'm the one that got killed. And I got banned for getting shot on a PvE server.
Yeah.
So.
Some people just can't run servers, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I started a server and, password protected it, and we're very careful about who we let on, just, like I say, the message of the day used to be, please respect your fellow players.
Yeah.
But, yeah, VX, if you're looking for a chill PvE server to, get on, get a good feel for the game, just kind of have fun and not have to worry about getting, shot by other players. Check us out. The link for the Discord is in the description for the stream.
Usually, on a rare occasion, you'll be shot by other players.
But we have PvP damage turned off, so it's not going to kill you. It may still damage your gear some, but it's not going to actually hurt you. Is the door locked?
I still have no idea who that was that shot me.
For some reason, it's not. I don't know. There's something wrong with the remote. Or the battery's dead.
Mm.
I still have no idea who shot me. Who that was that shot me that day.
Yeah. They never came through the Discord, so they got the password from somebody somewhere.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we require any new players that want to try the server to join the Discord and then talk to one of us admins, and that's the three of us. It's Cornbread, Necros, or myself. Best bet is probably going to be one of them, just because I'm not as active on the server as they are. But, yeah, we do have it password protected, and we try to make sure that the people that get on the server understand what kind of server this is. This is a very chill server where, everything is PvE. We do occasionally do, like, server-wide events where, the last one we did was just a big, like, everybody on the server versus a big squad of NPCs that we built a base for. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with that. But yeah, it's just a nice chill server. So it's a good one to learn on. It's a good one to just meet some really cool people. And if you're on this server and you're needing help with something, put out a message in Discord, and somebody will likely be able to help you. And there's a bunch of different squads on here if you're looking to squad up with people,
We're still looking for people too, really.
True.
It's kind of just us three now, since Ghost isn't really on. Okay, I'll I think we have.
What is it you're looking for?
There you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're about one earlier. So.
Hey, this one's got blood on it.
Yeah, yeah, that was mine. I ended up finding the gold one, so I put that one in the melee chest.
Oh, I was gonna check. Do we have much in the way of magazines for that Carbon Hunter?
Yeah,
I think we got a few.
I've got some of my stash.
Yeah, there's like 7 in here.
Okay.
I've got some ammo if you need it.
I bought a bunch of 30-06 the last time we were at the trader because I bought an M1.
Okay.
That's the thing. I was.
also have
Go ahead.
Car 90 you want that.
I mean, I would never say no to Car 98 ammo. I found like 3 or 4 boxes of it while we were out today. I've still got 3 boxes in my chest over here. Yeah, I've got 8 boxes of 30-06 plus 4 loaded in-block clips. I want a backpack full of 38 special.
Still got that?
Mm-hmm. I forgot there's an SF-19 in here.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. And then, if you want, you can just have this one. That
Oh,
one's fully.
oh crap. Thank you.
I don't need it. I got like 5 more.
I haven't used the Carbon Hunter much, but I like it from the standpoint of it's got decent capacity. Because it's...
I hate it. I hate it. It's so ugly, in my opinion.
Well, I will kind of agree with that. I prefer the look of the Car 98.
It's like a teenager. It's just awkward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But 13-round magazine and 30-06? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-mm. I've tried doing the it's like the Iron Pedal M1. I'm honestly not crazy about it. I think I have the schematic for it as well. Yeah, I've got it.
Do you? Would you do that to mine?
Sure,
I
if
have
you
one.
want that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it to one on single player just for the sake of doing it. And I don't know. It's cool, but I've never been big on engraved stuff. Let's see, where's toolbox? There's toolboxes.
I like the engraved stuff. I like being flashy.
Ooh, hang about.
Yeah, that's fun. It's only got a mag in it.
We can take that out. I said we can
Yeah.
take that out.
You can.
No, apparently we cannot. Huh, interesting. You can't remove those?
You should be able to, but
Yeah.
you can't.
Huh.
In this game, you can't for some reason. You have to empty the clip.
Huh. Interesting. What happens
So,
if I put that into... no, okay.
I mean, we can go outside and shoot it if you want.
It's up to you. I mean, if you're fine with it just losing the ammo.
It's only 6 shots. It's fine.
All right.
You might lose a clip, too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That seems a little ridiculous that you would lose that for turning it into this. But whatever. Yeah, it did
Cool.
lose the clip as well, but there you go.
Thank you.
It's a nice
Yes.
looking rifle for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sick. How'd you get that thing for it?
I think was it a one of the DLC things, or no?
Yes.
Well, no. Wasn't it an event thing? You had to go.
Oh yeah.
You had to go around. It was a mission for
The
one.
Trader,
Yeah, for one of the traders. You had to go around to
the World War II
different
bunkers,
different World War
checking
II
or the cannons.
bunkers. Yeah, and check out the cannons at those, and then it would unlock that for you.
Is it still optional, or was that like a limited thing?
Limited time.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
which is
Missed that.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I went out and did it too, just to be able to do the skin.
Yeah, yeah. I did a video on how to do it. I don't remember exactly what was involved, but yeah, it
I
was.
missed that.
You got a bayonet on there.
Oh yeah. I had a ghillie wrap on it, but now that it's engraved.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice rifle. I really like the M1. I'm still waiting for the M14 though, just so you can have that 20 round detachable magazine. Well, David, you said you're playing on Wicked Winch as a multiplayer PvE server. How is that server? Because we can't be the only decent PvE server out there that's just a chill server. I know there's a lot of servers out there that like you say they're just kind of toxic basically. So I know there's got to be other good servers out there for people looking for PvE servers. But I would highly recommend this one. It's a very relaxed server. Like I said, it's the three of us as admins, and we try to, you know, listen when people have complaints, and anytime we make decisions on the server, you know, a lot of times we'll put it to a vote in Discord so that everybody on the server gets a chance to say their piece and to help make decisions so that the server can be as good as possible for everybody.
Hopefully, everybody has an enjoyable experience.
That's what we go for, and obviously you can't always please everybody, but most people on here seem to be pretty satisfied with the way we do things. And we're always
And I'm
open to
still learning how to be an admin.
suggestions. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I've never checked out any of Luthius's servers. I haven't even hardly watched any of his videos. I'll watch one of his on occasion, but
I tried watching his some of the videos where, like we did, where we're testing weapons versus armor, and it just, yeah, he sits down and explains it, but not, I guess, just satisfying me.
yeah.
I understand they don't have set damage values for weapons, but his is always, penetration versus this round and back and forth and whatnot. It's like the arrows. Nobody's been able to really say which is the best arrow.
Yeah.
Especially between the metal carbon and the carbon fiber broadheads. Is it metal?
It's metal carbon.
Metal's the best?
No. I think broadhead carbon arrows are the best, but you're thinking of broadhead metal arrows.
Yeah, I mean, they're heavier, but they seem to be.
Those are the two.
I don't know. The carbons, they're lighter. It seems to get more velocity out of them, but like I said, nobody.
Well, and the carbon ones I think shoot flatter because of that.
I mean, they're both on the ground there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use the broadhead carbons because they're lighter. I think they, better range, whatnot. But
I'm curious as to if there's a difference in durability.
I don't think durability matters. I don't think I've ever broken an air.
I haven't either, so it doesn't really matter most of the time, but I would be curious if at some point they would implement something like that, because in theory the metal arrows should be a little more durable than the carbon ones, I would think, but maybe not.
I don't know. Carbon's pretty tough. It can be pretty tough, but it can also be fragile, I guess.
Mm. Yeah, David, that's why we have player-to-player damage turned off, just so we would have occasionally, we'd have friendly fire incidents. I remember when we were in a bunker once and you were getting chased by a horde. You came around the corner, I thought it was the horde coming, and I shot you in the face. But we had a lot of incidents like that when we'd get into horde situations and we'd shoot each other by mistake.
I remember like fourth day of owning the game, playing. Like I had no hours on this game. And I streamed with Flaley and we went to Torpedo Factory and I shot him in the head with a pistol on accident.
Mm-hmm.
It killed him. Yeah. Fun times.
Oh yeah, tons of fun.
Well, I thought it would, you'd catch it and you'd cheat, but you didn't.
sorry, in global chat.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. We like to have friendly banter through the chat like that as well.
Freshly cooked bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cornbread.
Food. Oh, okay.
Well, we are definitely past the 4-hour mark at this point, so I think we're gonna go ahead and end the stream since we're just sitting here, shooting the shit anyway. So, but I mean, we do a lot of that here too. So, but yeah, if anybody's looking for a good purely PvE server, come check out the Wolfpack server. Like I said, the link for the Discord is in the description for the stream, and it's in the description of all of my videos. So, go check it out if it sounds like a server you'd be interested in. Make sure you read the server rules page. That'll tell you kind of the rules that we have and most of the settings for the server, although some of those have changed, I think, a little bit over time. But anyway, once you read all of that, talk to one of us admins, and we can get you set up.
And we'll get you on so you can have fun.
And like I said, if you need somebody to, help kind of show you the ropes, or you're just looking for somebody to squad up with, say something in the Discord chat, and very good possibility that somebody will be able to help you. So, anywho, rambling still. I do that a lot. For anybody that's new to the channel, I ramble a lot. I've debated about changing the name of the channel to The Rambler. Or something along like The Rambling Gamer or something like that. I don't know. But I should really just start a whole new channel that's just dedicated to rambling. It would just be like podcasts or even just reading random things or whatever. But
I love that you're rambling about rambling.
yep, I ramble about rambling a lot. Anywho, we are going to call it for the evening. So thank you everybody for spending time with us tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, we would greatly appreciate a like on it. And if you'd like to see more content, I would greatly appreciate you hitting that subscribe button. It helps the channel grow and it lets us know that you'd like to see more. You guys have anything you'd like to add before we call it for the night?
Thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Lately, I already took my bit, so
I
button anyway.
have to remember it every once in a while.
Fair enough. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining.
Take care, everyone.
Good night, everybody.